Alright, I'm live. Hello? Hello. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hope everybody's having a brilliant day today. I know I am. Today is the official launch of Diablo 4. Hello, Undead Nerd. Welcome. You're first to arrive. How are you? I keep bumping the mic. Yes. Amiga. I got all the necessaries to hunker down and stream this for quite the number of hours today. I got some pizza. I got some wings. Not very many left, unfortunately. Those are the first thing I usually grab when I get food. And of course, liquid refreshment that is more acid than liquid. We got sesh today. We're going to be gaming. We're going to be playing some Diablo 4. Now, I did play the open beta. For anybody who's checking out my streams for the first time, I did play the open beta. That stream is still on the channel. Go feel free to check it out. So I do know up to a certain quest. I didn't do all of Act 1. Unfortunately, I got into the open beta towards the end of the open beta. So, and I didn't do too much. I mostly did like side grinding just because I wanted to know how that felt to do. And I wanted to try each of the classes just like up to level like 20 or something. So there's an actual story. I did very little. I didn't finish Act 1 when it was open beta. So a lot of what we're going to do today, I'm not going to know, which is going to be fun for me. Other information, for anyone who's new, I'll just zip through it real quick. I'm a Blizzard veteran in terms of the video games I play. The very first video game I ever played was Warcraft 3, and its subsequent expansion, slash DLC, with Frozen Throne, and I've been playing Blizzard games ever since. I played World of Warcraft for the longest time, roughly 17 or so years. I quit during Shadowlands. It's a whole thing. I kind of swore off Blizzard after that for a lot of reasons. I was there for Overwatch 2's very recent, even worse debacle with this PvE stuff. I've had the displeasure of watching Blizzard at their highest and watch them fall to their current lowest. I'm hoping with Diablo 4 we're going to get something good, but I will say my initial biases before we even get into the game. I have a lot of preconceived negative thoughts with this game. I'm already not a huge fan of the base price of after taxes, $75 for the base game. I have apprehensions about that, not in and of itself, but in combination with the fact that the game has an in-game cash shop. Both of those things rub me the wrong way. Together, I'm okay with games being $70, but for me, the trade-off for that should be we don't have to see in-game cash shops. Like, I don't think I should be paying $70+ for a game and also seeing a cash shop basically screaming at me, give me money, give me money, give me money. One or the other. Either have it be a free-to-play game with a cash shop, or have it be a paid game and no cash shop. That's me. So that's my biggest negative thoughts so far. I do have some positive thoughts as well from my experience in the open beta, and hopefully what we're going to re-experience here. But those are mostly down to, I like the vibe of the game. It feels better than Diablo 3 did in terms of like how it should feel to play a Diablo game. Very grimdark, very dark fantasy, very gritty. Like, I love that from Diablo 1 and from Diablo 2. So to see it go away during Diablo 3 kind of pissed me off, but I'm happy to see it's back. I hope they maintain that tone throughout the game, but we'll see. Again, I'm very blind about where the story goes. So, yeah. Those are the only things I really wanted to go over real quick at the beginning here, just to let everybody know where I stand on stuff. Now that I've got that out of the way, let's jump into the game. Now, I got to play the Barbarian and the Necromancer during the open beta. Well, Necromancer, I remember. I can't remember if it was the Barbarian or the Druid. It was one of the big guys. But I think the one class that I didn't initially gravitate towards, I'm actually going to play for my first playthrough because I didn't get drawn to it. So I find that sometimes when I give things that I'm not drawn to a chance, they can oftentimes become like my new main thing. So I've been thinking about it all day, and I'm gonna go with the Rogue. Because it's not a class I normally play. Like, so this will be interesting. Either I'm going to really regret this choice, or it's going to surprise me. And I hope it's going to be the latter. So we will go with a male. Whoops. Yeah. What kind of preset do I want to run off here? We'll use this guy, and then we'll customize. So yeah, the character creator ain't super in-depth. There's very little you have to choose from on it, but it is cool to have one now for the Diablo franchise. Although, you're really not going to see much of your character. At least I don't think, from what I remember from the open beta and stuff like that. It's still top-down perspective, so... But, again, it's cool to have. It's a nice layer of customization for your own character. Go with phase 4, I guess. We'll make him on the paler side, because I'm fairly pale. Let's just zip through it. What's purple incandescent? Kind of fits the channel colors, so we'll go with that. Thoughts on Mortal Kombat 1? I stopped really caring too much about the Mortal Kombat as a game franchise, anyway. After, like, Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat 10. One of those two. It's cool they're making another one, I guess. I hope the gameplay's good. I hope I hope it comes out functional, unlike a lot of games. But, to be perfectly honest, I don't care anymore. Like, there's just... It's kind of my same feelings about the Fast and Furious franchise as a film franchise. I stopped caring after the numbers got so big. There's just too many of them for me to give a shit anymore. They've done too much with the storyline for me to invest in it anymore. I don't hate it. There's no dislike in me. This goes for both categories. For Mortal Kombat 1, for Fast and Furious, whichever one you want to look at, my feelings kind of mirror each other. I don't care. It's apathy I feel for both franchises. Like, there's too many of them. So much has happened in both their narratives. At this point, I just remember the ones I liked most. And I might check out the newest one just to try it out. But I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'm just apathetic. So that's the best way I know how to put it. Don't crucify me. You know, I know there are some really hardcore and Mortal Kombat fans out there who, no matter how big the number gets, you're just like, oh my god, give me that shit. Inject it into my veins. Give me that Mortal Kombat. This is not me. I'm sorry. Franchise fatigue set in with me for a while back from MK1. Or MK in general. Can't blame me? Yeah, I hope not. Hell, if they made another Smash game, it doesn't matter the story. It could be cartoon characters fighting war veterans now. I guess. Okay, so hair color. I would just go with black. It has white look. Black. Yeah, why not? Like, can we get like an epic beard going on here? Actually, no. Let's give him my ginger look. Wait, can I make him bald? Yeah! Mustache. Zora, welcome to the stream. How you doing, my friend? Have fun and rip off the Avengers. Necro again, or trying something else. I'm trying something else. I'm going with Rogue. Because I already tried out the Necro. I already went with, and I think I also played Barbarian or Druid. I know it was one of the bigger guys. I can't remember, but I also played that on my own during the open beta. I think that's it. So those are the only two I've played. I haven't played the rest of them because I can't remember even what was exactly available in the open beta. I think Barbarian or Druid. That's what sticks with me. But I'm going with Rogue because that's the one I gravitated normally in most RPGs least to. So I feel like because it was the only class I didn't have any interest in, it's the one I want to give the shot the most. Because if it's designed well enough, it should even make someone like myself who's not naturally inclined with that role to like it. Could be a failed logic on my part, but I do want to give it a shot because I didn't gravitate towards it. Kind of like that whole reverse psychology thing. Like, I just want to see if it psychs me out or not. Yeah, no money. No more money? Yeah, I get you. I'm low on funds too. But recently, two of my friends actually really helped me out. Like, they spotted me a lot, and I owe them a lot for that. So, I started a new job. As some of you might know from a previous stream. I'm hoping to get some money out of that soon. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Bald Mustache Man. Yeah. Let's see, makeup. Kinda like him without makeup. Hey, Matthew Gordon, how you doing? Howdy, howdy to you too, my friend. Metal Gear Remake thoughts. If it's done well, I'll love it. If it's not, well, wouldn't surprise me. Outside of that, I don't have too many complicated thoughts. I haven't mulled that one over as much. Alright, what would be cool tats on a rogue? That one would kind of look cool. I'm trying to look for one, because most of these are kind of like, yeah, like that would be a cool rogue tat, because rogues would be like, you know, pirates, bandits, arsonists, you know. They'd have more purely decorative tats. A lot of these are more like, you know, cultish or magical or demonic. I'm just looking for what would be, you know, that could work. That feels very like a varied. Okay. I think I'll go with that because that feels like the most roguish set of tats available. Okay. I'm not doing hardcore. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna name it after myself because that's tacky. Let's go with Phil. Alright, so this is another thing. A lot of people have been not returning to subbing. Well, I haven't quit subbing, so I'm still technically a sub if I choose to take any jobs. But for now, no. Especially since it's almost summertime. There's no kids there anyway. But also, the job I have right now pays more. It's $19 an hour to wash dishes. Like, it's pretty fucking good. I'm liking it. The staff there are pretty kind. No, the management are pretty decent. Straightforward, steady job. I'm sticking with it. Need to save money. So, as of now, no plans to do subbing. But the job I currently have is a night job. So, if I so chose, I could do both. Like, I could do subbing during the day and then just drive straight to my second job if I wanted to earn some extra cash in a particular week. So, technically speaking, I have two jobs. Technically. Hey Nathan, I loved it in Diablo 3 when Diablo started Diabloing all over the floor. It was very Diablo-like, if I do say so myself. You've never played? Have you never played Diablo? Like legitimately though, Nathan. Have you never played Diablo? Any of the Diablo games? Anyway, so I know that a lot of people have recommended that people do World Tier 1 for the efficiency aspect. Because World Tier 2, in terms of its like difficulty increase and the leveling experience, a lot of people say just stick with World Tier 1 until you've reached 50 and you finish like the campaign and everything. And then from there do endgame stuff. I'm personally just going to do World Tier 2, even though it's less efficient. Because I do want the increased difficulty, because I think it's be more entertaining for y'all to watch a stream on World Tier 2. Because there's the increased difficulty. Yeah, it gives more experience and more gold, but as a lot of people have pointed out, because of how difficult it is and how much time it takes just to fight bosses and stuff like that, again, overall time investment, World Tier 1's better. Until they lower the difficulty a little bit of World Tier 2. Personally, I like World Tier 2 from what little I get to experience of it. So, give me difficulty. Played the OG in 3, skipped 2, but only because my dad never introduced you. You skipped the best Diablo? That's a sin. God damn. Funny thing is, Diablo 2 was the first Diablo I played, and then I went back and played Diablo 1 when I got it later on, and then I played Diablo 3 when it came out, and fucking hated it. Alright, so anyway, we're going with World Tier 2. Is the name Phil gonna actually work? Oh my god, it fucking worked. Oh wow, no Q. What the fuck?
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind. It was forged as a refuge from the war between the high
I will blame your dad.
and the burning hells.
Nathan's dad. Bad.
Instead,
Bad.
it became a new battleground in this eternal conflict. A secretive group called the Haradrim has kept mortals safe. But now this once powerful order is a husk of what it was.
You made the smart move, Zorua.
Ancient creators have
Not playing Diablo 3 until Reaper
claim
Souls,
the hearts
wise
of
move.
humankind.
Because that fixed a lot of the issues with Diablo 3.
This is the story of their downfall.
Riding on my horse into the dark, creepy woods. Yeah, when Diablo 3 came out, oh, Error 37, my man. It was horrible. Couldn't connect to the server, couldn't do jack shit. It was, oh, that launch was bad. But even when you got past the launch and past Act 1 of that game, oh boy. Even if you're not a lore nut, because if you're a lore nut of Diablo, there's a lot 3 did to piss you off. But even if you're not, the tone of the game wasn't very Diablo, it wasn't as dark and gritty. The difficulty also wasn't there, even on higher end ones. Not in my opinion. The loot table, oh, the loot's, I thought the loot was terrible. And our horse has now been disemboweled. Fuck! Now this is the atmosphere of Diablo. Dark and grim. And fuck. Indeed. Poor horse. Now again, for everybody watching, I played the open beta, so I made it through a good chunk of Act 1. I will tell you guys the moment we hit something new I haven't seen. Which will probably be in about an hour. Give or take. I will say this, I'm happy this intro isn't bugging out like it did during the open beta, though. I say it was bugging out, there was a frame rate issue. Hi. Hello, little doggy. By the way, make sure to leave a like on the stream, share it around, show it to all your friends. Show some support for my sexy ass. And now we're in game. Woo!
Better shelter before I freeze.
Okay, so real quick. Oh wait, I already have an attribute point? What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. Cutthroat. Oh, it's probably important for me to decide if I'm gonna be melee or not. Well, let me actually read the things. Melee attack, an enemy dealing 6 damage and increasing energy regeneration by 20% for 3 seconds. Quickly stab your victim for 4 damage and shift. What? Allowing you to move freely through enemies for 3 seconds. Puncture, throw blades at short distance, dealing 6 damage. Every third cast slows enemies by 20% for 2 seconds. Critical strikes will always slow. Fire an arrow that seeks an enemy, dealing 7 damage and increasing your critical strike chance against them through 3% for 4 seconds up to 15%. And forceful arrow. Thrust forceful. Yeah, wish the game was 60, not 70. Yeah, Again, I mentioned this earlier for those who are only joining the stream now. But in my little spiel at the very beginning of the stream, I mentioned how one of my issues with the game currently is that it's $70. Not just that, though, but it's $70 and has a cash shop. Now, my thing is, and this has always been my philosophy with video games, the game should either be $70 or full market price and no cash shop. Or it should be free to play and have a cash shop. I'm okay with those two things. When the game asks me for a lot of money up front and then asks me for a third of the game's cost for a cosmetic when I get into the game, I don't fucking like that. In any game. I don't care how many hours of awesome content that game has. You shouldn't be nickel and diming me for my character to look decent when I get in the fucking game that I paid $70 or more for, or $60 or more for. That's always been my philosophy. So, off the bat, that is one major thumbs down from me about this game, is it has both a cosmetic shop. It's cosmetic for now, by the way. No guarantee it'll stay that way. Cosmetic for now, and you're asking me for $70+. Which after taxes is more like 75, 76. Not a fan. So I think I'm gonna go with... Let's go with puncture. I want to know how like the throwing the blades thing kind of feels as we play. Yeah, by the way, one huge upside with this game, and I do think this is a major awesome thing, is you can at any point, using the in-game currency of gold, which enemies drop on the regular, just using that you can refund your points and try other stuff out as much as you want. Oh, shoot. Oh, damn. Blade shift. More like shank them. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that does feel satisfying to do.
Need more time.
Hey, Azalthi. Madre de Dios es el pollo Diablo. I hope I didn't say anything inappropriate just now. How you doing?
Another abandoned town.
Demons. Everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's it to you?
I know what's up with them.
I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time. This madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all. Kill us all.
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Come, I'll explain. There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw. Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
I'm gonna kill whatever's in those ruins before it gets the chance to kill me.
Truly?
Just started? Yeah, just started.
Thank you.
Not really. You know me. I tend to ramble a little bit. Ease. I tend to ramble a little bit at the beginning of streams and the like. Oh, by the way, full disclosure, I did pre-order this. Just to let everybody know. So, I didn't buy this day one, as in today. I pre-ordered it back during the open beta. Actually, fun fact, on top of that, I forgot I pre-ordered it until recently. So, yeah. By recently, I mean like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, something like that. I don't know, do I want to stick with puncture or want to try something else out? I liked blade shift, but it's literally just shank the fucker, the ability. While blade shift is active, you gain 50% obstacle resistance. Yeah, it is always a nice surprise. It's just one you shouldn't have to have. Like, you should keep track of where you spend your money. So the fact I forgot was bad, but It's cool. I'm a content creator, so I was gonna play it anyway, but it's one of those things where you shouldn't forget where you spend your money. I think we'll stick with puncture. I might want to change that later, but we'll stick with it for now. You got it like the middle of the most recent weekend. They let pre-orders played. The name escapes me right now. I got the 20 and barely. You got to 20 and barely killed the last world boss spawn. Ooh. And barely meaning the timer ran out and he died before he could escape. Ah. And tickets cost me what? Tickets? For your vacation? Where are you going? $1,358.85. I'll visit your mom in Spain. Oh, okay. So it's worth it. Still though, eek. That's a lot of money. I'm assuming it's at least a two-way, right? Like you don't have to buy one to get there and then buy one to get back. Right? That's both ways. I would hope. Okay, so if I remember correctly, this is a fairly straight shot. But I am a loot horse, so I'm gonna go to every single corner of this known area.
Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm has passed.
I think I accidentally clicked the chat. Okie dokie. And he's dead! Money. Money, money, money! Money, money, money! That was during COVID time? I killed a bear! Yes, I did. May he rest in pieces. There. There.
I need more time.
Let's keep her going. Alright, hey, before I go into this dungeon of death, is there any worthwhile loot? Nope. Alright. Let's head on in. Head on into the death. Stay a while and listen. The noble adventurer headed into the depths of the foul darkness to face the evil once more. Short sword. Can I equip a short sword? Oh, I guess I can. Okay. I shank it you up. Level 3. My abilities have increased. Alright, do I want to... Okay. I probably should read these out loud. Barrage. Energy cost 30. Unleash a barrage of 5 arrows that expands outwards, each dealing 6 damage. Each arrow has a 20% chance to ricochet off of an enemy up to 1 time. Ricochets deal 40% of the arrow's base damage. Rapid fire. Rapidly fire 5 arrows, each dealing 10 damage. I'm assuming that's all in like a straight line. This is a passive. Stutter step. Critically striking an enemy grants 5% movement speed for 5 seconds. Okay. Sturdy, you gain 4% close damage reduction. Twisting blades. Impale an enemy with your blades, dealing 15 damage and making them 8% increased damage from you while impaled. After 1.5 seconds, the blades return to you, piercing enemies for 24 damage. Okay. Penetrating shot. Fire an arrow that pierces through all enemies in a line, dealing 23 damage. Flurry. Unleash a flurry of stabs and slashes, striking enemies in front of you 4 times and dealing a total of 20 damage to each. Hey, Lane Lunatic, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, you amazing human being? I think... Viewable. Twisting blades. Let's go with that for now. I might refund it if it doesn't feel good to use. Alright, so let's test it on you. So it's basically just a double shank. I don't know if I'll stick with that. That feels kind of basic. Okay. Huzzah. I love the atmospheric music. It's keeping you on edge. Me likey. Let's switch that out for... Yeah, that one I think will be better for like AoE groups.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Doing good. Irritated at internet service provider, but otherwise good. Why are they cutting off your internet? Alright, so now that that does that, let's... Yeah, we'll switch to that, back to that, because now that my main attack does a spread, giving me a cone of AoE, I'm now gonna use Twisted Blades for a single target attack. I'm like Deadshot from that old Daredevil movie. Or not Deadshot, Bullseye. Bullseye. Just throws everything, like including pencils and shit, and never misses. Have I killed everybody? M for map. Yeah, okay. So this would be a good time to show you guys the shop. To y'all encountered errors, I'm going to make offers at this time. Blizzard, are you feeling okay? On launch day, the one thing that's not working so far is the shop. It's like I'm in a weird bizarro world all of a sudden, like I enter the Twilight Zone. Yeah, a real money shop. Oh yeah, that's right. Blizzard are asking us to pay $70+ for this game. And they do have an in-game cash shop for cosmetic items. Alright, we hit some lag. Hopefully that does not mean I will disconnect. Must have a cold. Ha! The fallen. Foul mongrels. They have fun sound effects. Yeah.
I need more time.
Yeah, no, I happen to have a bridge in Brooklyn for sale. A bridge. Fascinating. Yeah, it is modern AAA gaming, Lane, that is true. And as I've already said, I'm okay with free-to-play games having a cash shop to make money. And but I'm not okay with a full-price game having the same thing. But at this point, that's just how modern gaming works. If the game doesn't have some form of in-game cash shop, it's gonna have a shit ton of paid DLC and content missing on release that they plan on packaging and selling to you later that they intentionally left out. It's just the way things are now. It sucks. Not something I like. Begone, foul imps! I will kill you all. Okay. So I believe we've reached the boss room, if I recall correctly. Wait, we didn't fight the butcher here, did we? Can't remember. I remember we fought a big guy. No, no. Zafal is Scarred Baron. Okay.
Need more time.
Back off!
Need more time. I need more energy.
Go down, you fat fuck.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, pick up anything else. Ooh, got a crossbow. Wait, that's better than a crossbow? What the fuck? I don't know, am I liking puncture so far? Now pick up a messer. Is a messer even a knife? That looks more like a sword. I know it's categorized as one because of the handle, but I mean, come on. Realistically, I think it's a fucking knife. Tiny blood letters. I mean, that's kind of what the Fallen are. They're like, if I recall correctly from the lore, they're basically the weakest form of demon. Like in the universe. I think. I could be wrong. I do know the lore of Diablo. I just don't know like every intricate information or detail. I know the core story. Like Anu was a being that started out in the universe when there was nothing. He took all the evil out of himself because he was bored, I guess, and that created Tathamat. Tathamat and him warred for untold amount of time, and then at some point they both died. Tathamat's body became the burning hells, and from his body was born all of the demons. And all of his heads became the 7 lords of hell. The 3 primevals being Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal or Baal, Baal. And then the other 4 were Asmogan, which is, by the way, not where my name comes from. My channel name actually comes from a 40k character named Asmodai that I just shifted the name around on. But Asmodan, Uriel, and the other 2 that are not coming to me. I know one of them is like Athnadaliel or Athnadaliel, something like that. The other ones completely escaped my memory. The Asmodan and Uriel. These are the only 2 that are coming to my... Or Belial. Belial is one of them. Belial... It's just that one last one I'm not remembering. But anyway, those are like the 7 big honchos of hell, and every other demon is spawned from Tathamat's body. Basically, think of demons as Tathamat's blood cells, or his white blood cells and shit. Like, they just manifest into like living creatures. And the angels from the high heavens were born as well. They were... If I recall, they were made from Anu's Anu's body made up the high heavens, and his spine, if I recall correctly, formed like a tower in the high heavens. Which, if it rings at a certain frequency, which is kind of weird to think that spine tingles of Anu create angels, but that's effectively what it is. If Anu's spine tingles at just the right frequency, it manifests an angel. And of course, like the high angels, the archangels are Mathiel or Mathiel, Tyrion, and Narius? Yeah, Narius. Actually, was he an archangel? Or was he just an angel? Fuck it, I can't remember. That's it. Those are the ones I remember. Like, there's other ones, I'm sure, they're not coming to mind. Who cares? They're demon lords, they get smacked. Fair enough. I guess, fair enough. Oh, I kind of want to give, like, a reason to use my fucking bow here. So let's... So I can either have a tracer arrow or a powerful piercing arrow. Wait, that does less damage than the Heartseeker? What? Not the best is an understatement, my friend. Diablo 3 is the worst in the franchise. Even after the fucking DLC fixed some of the narrative issues, didn't completely fix it. There are still massive fucking issues with that game. When it came out, it was god-awful, but later on, it just became an eyesore for anyone who knows the lore. I guess since I was already giving a dissertation on the lore, I'll finish up. So yeah, High Heavens, Burning Hells, just like Anu and Tathamat, they continued warring with each other. Fought each other for a shit amount of time. Mephisto, one of the fucking 3 big demon honchos, the Primevals, he had children, and his daughter was Lilith. Daughter of Hatred, because I think Tathamat's like the demon of hate, or something like that. Each of the demons kind of embodies an aspect of sin, or like an emotion. Diablo being the most powerful, mainly because he's the aspect of fear, or terror. That's why he's known as the Lord of Terror. I don't know exactly how it works in the lore, I can't recall, but each of the demons are kind of fueled by beings in existence feeling fear, which I think includes demons and angels. And then later, humans, when we came about. But during the war between the demons and the angels, a angel by the name of Anarius, which I think is the name, Anarius or Anarios, he fought Lilith, the daughter of Mephisto. The two of them, if I recall correctly, she kicked his ass. I might be wrong about that. It might have been a more mutual thing. But they... at some point bashed heads, and then they kind of talked it out after that, and they realized neither of them really liked the war between the High Heavens and the Burning Hells. So they stepped away and decided that they wanted to create a neutral ground. So they stole this thing called the World Stone, if I'm recalling correctly. I think it's the World Stone, which was manifested from Anu's heart. Which I could be wrong about that. Again, this is all from the top of my head. I know that the gist of what I'm saying is correct, but specific details I might have wrong. But anyway, the World Stone, big powerful thing. They stole it and used it to create Sanctuary, which is the Earth. Earth is Sanctuary. It's literally the name of it. And also, when they went there with their own groups of demons and angels that agreed with them about ceasing the eternal conflict, Inarius and Lilith got it on. They, got it going on, and they had children. And Lilith gave birth to the Nephilim, which are humans, effectively. But before we became humans, the Nephilim are kind of like gods compared to how normal humans are, with like how awesome we are. But some shit happened. Inarius kind of wasn't sure if the Nephilim should exist, which is, standard for an irresponsible father, right? He's like, now that we've had children, I don't know if I want them. So, he kind of debated with himself in deep meditation about whether they should have a proactive abortion after they already existed. And Lilith wasn't too happy about that. Not for the reasons you think, not because she's a loving mother. More that she just wanted to use the Nephilim as a weapon against the high heavens and the burning hells. So neither parent here is really good, but out of the two, Lilith was probably better, because at least she wanted her kids to live. Granted, so she could use us as a tool, but nah. So, yeah, and Lilith's solution to the problem was not talk it out with the guy. Well, I think she did try and talk it out with him, but that's when he went, fuck off, I'm gonna go meditate. So while he was meditating, she just killed everybody in Sanctuary that wasn't a Nephilim, or Inarius, or her. She killed all the demons that she brought with her, she killed all the angels that went with Inarius, killed everybody. Just wiped everybody out. And then Inarius saw that, bitch slapped her ass and banished her from Sanctuary. I think. Yeah, I think it was Inarius. I think he might have used the World Stone to do it, because if I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, the two of them were on equal footing in terms of power. So he used the World Stone to banish her, which basically just sent her back to the Burning Hills. And he decided, I'm not going to kill humanity, or the Nephilim at that point. So he just used the World Stone again, because apparently the thing is like a general use multi-tool. And he just set it so the Nephilim would become weakened over time. So as time progressed, the Nephilim would devolve, effectively, from being the super powerful beings that they were. Thus, the first generation of Nephilim kind of became like gods, or demigods, in the lore of humanity. And Inarius' thing that he activated did end up being the thing. Like, humanity became humanity because the Nephilim over generations slowly got weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. Till, voila! We're humans. So that's kind of like the background of everything. Lilith came back during like the events prior to Diablo 1, but some stuff happened that didn't work out. She got banished again. Thought killed, I think. Inarius had religion spread on Sanctuary. A lot of stuff happened. Okay, I'm not going to go through every single detail. Point is, that's Lilith's backstory. That's the character that we're up against in this story. This isn't the first time she's come back, but this is the first time in the video game she's come back. So, in a weird way, Lilith is everybody's mommy. Because she birthed the human race. And Inarius is everybody's dad. And they're both shitty parents. Because neither loved us. Inarius considered a proactive abortion. And Lilith was like, nah, they're useful. I can use these things to kill everybody I don't like. Including my dad. Fuck that. Yeah. I will say this, though. That's awesome written lore. It is kind of fascinating. If any of you doubt what anything I've said, just look it up. Again, the finer details of what I said is probably where I'm wrong. But the broad line I'm correct about.
You've returned.
Hello, Vane.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer. But we have hot stew, good company, and...
Stay for a pint.
Wash out the taste of the stew.
We'd be honored if you'd join us.
To our savior.
Fuck, they roofied my ass. We should totally be falling off of that. I mean, our legs are hanging off way too much. Ew. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled a hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes, I think. That's what that said. I saw the reek made strong, a pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way hell was torn asunder. Then came a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set free. Rathma's prophecy. That's a lot of dead people.
By mother's blood, by mother's body, so shall you witness her glory before you die.
Thanks.
Not ready yet.
Yosef! Thank you for saving me.
They're coming. The whole damn village. Get up. Get up. We have to fight our way out.
Jesus, chill out, man. I got a hangover. Fuck.
May the light preserve us.
Yeah, sure.
Lost souls. All of you. Need more energy.
You are blessed like us now.
I think I have to switch off from Heartseeker, because that's single target. Fuck. Let's just go back, because that was working out. Boom.
Madman. Those heretics drugged me after I returned from the ruins.
just like you. I came to my wits and escaped. Tried to get inside the chapel, but it was locked and... What manner of evil is this?
Hey, it's just a hangover, man. You know.
Of blood? They must have fed them to me. A blasphemous ritual. How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason. The key might be on that woman who was leading them.
Yep. And open the door, Yosef. Alright.
Blood petals, like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
Alright, so this is where we see a cutscene like we saw in the open beta. Now, the cutscene I watched in the open beta was a slideshow. So hopefully this will be smooth FPS. Because I do not want to watch another slideshow. Well, automatically it's already smoother, so that's better. Yay, they fixed it. God, that was terrible. I wasn't able to enjoy it at all.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity. You drink and gamble. You covet and steal. Shameful.
Sounds like my family every day. Actually, this kind of comes off like every Thanksgiving ever when my grandmother is talking to everybody about all their fuck-ups over the years.
Is their birthright. My children. The lords of hell are coming to devour our world. Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire and turned you into a prisoner within yourself.
I love the design they went with her horns, by the way. That looks gorgeous.
Break the chains and discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Resist! Resist her temptation! Vani, it's me. I brought your child into this world.
Clearly that don't matter to them right now there, bud. Step me on the hand. Now this is Diablo. This is the tone that 3 was missing. Grim dark. Thank you.
Have awakened, Mother.
The first of many. Go to the dry steps and continue your preparations. Now, on true work begins.
Well, shit.
You came to thank the light. You collapsed inside. I thought the darkness had swallowed you.
Nah.
I dragged you here and put this cursed place to the torch.
Wise.
What happened to you in there?
I saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to
Again.
help the people survive.
Help them.
She called them her children. And they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother.
She is one.
It cannot be.
Not a good one, but she
I
is.
must report to the cathedral. Listen, there is a hermit to the northeast. A man of questionable loyalty, but he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us. Bring him to the cathedral in Kiovashad, and you will be in the light's favor.
Oh, by the way, I realized something about said hermit after I played the open beta. I'll mention it after we actually speak with him. I'll save that little ditty for that. I pretty much have no use for like upgrading my bow because none of my abilities are around my bow right now. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, by the way, this is one really confusing thing in this game. Out in the open world, there's altars of Lilith, which are erected to worship Lilith, that if you attune to them, they give you boosts. I want you to think about that for a second. Now, for me, I almost consider that a spoiler, and if it's not a spoiler, it's just fucking weird. Because it's a spoiler if, and I don't know this, by the way, this is not something I know. Again, I haven't even finished Act 1 of this, so I don't know. But I think what that is hinting at is that, in fact, Lilith is actually the good guy, in massive air quotes. Kind of like Sylvanas-style good guy, you know? Does blatantly evil, horrific, fucked up shit, but she's not doing it for bad reasons. Kind of like an anti-hero, or an anti-villain, maybe. This would be an anti-villain in this case. Yeah. Hold on, is there something over here? I can't remember. Nope. So, call it a prediction or not, but I'm thinking that that might be like a reveal by the end of the story. Maybe even after we... I don't know if we will end up killing her, but if we do end up having like a final battle against Lilith and we kill her, it's like going to be revealed after that, like, oh, it turns out she was actually trying to help us. If I'm wrong, which I kind of hope I am, because it's kind of a... It's kind of an easy prediction. And don't get me wrong, it's pretty clear as hell that she's against the Lords of Hell. Lords of Hell. That's always been within her character's lore. She's not a fan of her father Mephisto or Diablo or any of the greater or lesser evils. She doesn't like any of them. And she also is against the eternal conflict. That is something she is not for. Really, the thing she is for is killing all of the greater demons and all of the archangels of the high heavens. I'm hoping that lag is because the servers are currently getting overloaded with people. I'm not hoping that's the case, but I'm hoping that's the reason, because I know it to be the reason. I mean, knife you... Knife to meet you, motherfucker! Isn't it knife day out today? Sorry, I'm trying to come up with puns. Wait, did we go in here? I don't think we have. Iceworn Cellar.
I need more time.
That it? Huh. Guess that was it. Alright, back to hermit hunting. Ooh, chest. So many horses get fucked over around this area, let me tell you. Wait, did I just do a circle? Ah, fuck. Ah, spiders. It's always spiders. Always. With fucking spiders. For once, can we just have snake enemies? Snakes don't fucking creep me out as much. Go with that.
time.
Actually, let's try out another build for a little while. Like, completely reset. Let's try going for a ranged build. Like, more ranged than I already am. With the, like, the knife throwing. Let's try that out, see how it feels. If it sucks, we'll go back to what I was going with before. I just want to, like, try different things out, see how they feel as we go. Hold on, can I tempt an enemy to attack me, though, while I'm like this so I can try it out?
Need more time.
Ammo. Back off. So gross. Okay, so I just did a giant circle. Alright. Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money! There it is.
Is anyone here?
Whatever's brewing smells awful. You bet! There's tools.
Keep hiding back here.
Up.
Short fangs. Young. Freshly turned. An easy kill. Further south than the others. They're spreading.
Menacing. Coated in dried blood. This is intended to catch beast or human.
If you're going to trespass into my home,
Love this voice actor, by the way. Such an awesome voice.
through my things, then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry.
That's quite the story.
By the way, there
I
is
wish it wasn't true.
some important information I'll
But it
share with
is.
you guys about this character as soon as we finish up this sequence.
Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
The blood of a demon.
Not just any demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago. But this world is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons. But Lilith serves neither side. She has her own plans for us.
And
She's
me?
her own boss bitch.
Am I corrupted?
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together. Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kiovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
That still hits just as good after the beta. All right. So, the thing I wanted to point out about this is this character Lorath Nar. I'm actually gonna pull it up. Let me put my character in a safe spot. This character Lorath Nar. Hold on here. Do. Let me pull it up here. For those of you who may recall, but this is the Reaper of Souls from Diablo 3 cinematic. I'm just gonna let it play into totality because it's 4 minutes. It's fine. Hello, Vito. Vito Grubik, welcome. And you need a graphic designer, thumbnails, logos, banners, video editing. I charge 10. No, I do not. Please don't advertise your stuff on my stream. Thank you. Let's skip ahead a little bit from that.
Diablo.
Let's go to about here. That's 720p is the max. So yeah, Reaper of Souls, Soul Shard.
Malthael.
That is Lorath Nar. And anyone who played the Reaper of Souls expansion will have met the character. This is back when he was a young, sprightly member of the Tyrael's Order, which I'm trying to remember. Haradrim. He was a young member of the Haradrim, a order of basically battle mages. That their sole duty is keeping the Lords of Hell out of Sanctuary. That's Lorath Nar. It's been a long time between Diablo 3 and now. And that is so cool. That I totally forgot about his character, to be perfectly fair, with anybody else who might not have remembered. But I totally forgot about his character until like recently, when I was just kind of thinking about like Lorath, like who is Lorath? Like, is he going to be revealed to be some kind of friend of Deckard Cain's? And I thought about it. I'm like, that name sounds familiar. So I actually looked up the name, and lo and behold, he was the NPC character and companion that you could have in the Reaper of Souls expansion. And I was like, it was like an oh fuck moment. It's like, holy shit, that's him. In this cinematic, Lorath is the sole survivor from Malthael's initial arrival into the grand scene. Fuck, like that's so cool to me. But yeah, that's Lorath Nar. And if I recall correctly from his character, as he was portrayed back during this age, he was very young. Like he was like in his late teens, like 19 type late teens, or he was like mid 20s. He wasn't a very old character even back at this point. And he was very much like a straight and narrow kind of, you know, this is the way things have to be, and like this is the justice, you know, like very, very I guess if we're using D&D terms, he would be like a standard like paladin type figure. Very very lawful good. Very lawful good. That was like Lorath back then. So it's interesting to see his character shift so sharply to what it is now in Diablo 4. He's now this curmudgeon, really old man who's not in the best state of mind anymore. It's interesting to see that character shift, I must say. It is very interesting to see that character shift. Now, I just want to point that out, because I don't think a ton of people realize, or realized at the very least, who Lorath was. I'm sure by now almost everybody's looked him up, though. But that's just for the few of you who probably haven't. Wabang. Oh, okay.
I'd live to see all this.
Poor old man. Been through so much. I do wonder what like happened between the events of Diablo 3 and this though that resulted in him becoming the way he is.
The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it. Let's not linger. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
Okie dokie. But being the loot whore that I am, I must find it all.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We
first...
have no time for this. To enter Kiyovershad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. Meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you!
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine, but this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
And why doesn't he have to do
A
it?
piece of holy cedar.
Just because he's refused to do it all these years?
Stride it with the sin which troubles you.
What if I refuse to do it?
Cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away your sin.
By the way, that voice actor, if I recall correctly, is also the one who played Lorath, ironically. In Diablo 3. Alright. I can't remember what I did previously for this. So I can't actively try and choose a different result. So I'll go with... I'll do that.
This is a waste of time.
Did you say something?
Nope. There. Fuck you and your ritual.
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you.
Nope.
Welcome to Kiyovershad.
Bye. Shit, unironically right now, my character looks pretty badass. I do wish I could hide the head slot, though. I don't know if that's possible. Probably not.
So, what did you write on a little piece of wood? I bet you didn't write anything at all. Wouldn't blame you. Well,
You're right.
it matters little, I suppose. I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this. But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you. The cathedral loves to go on about him. His imprisonment in hell, his valiant escape, his glorious return here, the world he created. But they never mention how being tortured in hell for a few millennia turned you into an ass.
To be fair, it turned anybody into an ass.
Sacrificing, summoning demons, honing all the wonderful gifts that Lilith gave them. There was a prophecy, yes. It foretold the rise of the prime evils, the return of Lilith and Inarius, the doom of our world. Inarius adopted the prophecy for his own selfish purposes, put it in the Cathedral of Light's gospel, and made it seem like he would be the hero to save us. Cracked hooves, sway back, cloudy eyes. This poor thing is practically crowbait.
With what you're paying, you're lucky she has 4 legs.
See, like paying nothing.
Ah, so the old man's finally decided to bite back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he? If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
I will need to pay? Okay, I'll pay. Pay you in the knuckle sandwich. His polearm, which actually is his heraldric weapon.
Wait,
If I'm not mistaken.
the old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
I believe that item... Strange amulet, yeah. Yeah. That's the, for those who don't know lore-wise, that is the standard, like, weapon of the Heraldric Order back during the Diablo 3 days. Under Tyrael. Yeah, we saw it in that cinematic I showed you guys earlier. And the strange amulet here, this is their badge of office. This is the Heraldric symbol. Back when they were an official order, you know, that held weight. But as you can hear from that guy's dialogue, he doesn't even know what it means. So, it's quite weird. Clearly lost all its weight.
Apologies.
Yeah, I'm sure you're sorry.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The mark of the Heraldrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Heraldrim, Donan. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglan.
Skosglan.
But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me?
I'm going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned. Sometimes, our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it. Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it. A wanderer lost in the storm, fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk. Different lives and incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny? Or some greater power pulling the strings? I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Give me a heart attack, why don't you, game? Jesus. Fuck. That actually jumped me. Like, ah! Loud noises. Yeah. Do I want to upgrade the abilities I already have before moving on to other ones? That one actually sounds awesome. Let's get that, and then I'll focus on upgrading Barrage. Alright, so we're virtually caught up to where I was from the open beta, and in my hold on, I'm just looking at something. Okay, can I see the shop now? No. Catcher and Aaron is saying, "Will I make offers at this time?" Ah, of course. Never mind. Yeah, but we're just about caught up to what I did narratively. So let's hit that up. Okay, these are secondary quests. I am gonna do a bit of these, so we're gonna do a bit of those just to level and to do some side grinding. But before I do them, I will grab the. For a second, I thought that said Act 3. No, it's Act 1, Ill Tidings. Alright, so we are going to do the acts in order, even though you can do any... Oh, holy shit. Jeez, the map is big. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, these are the different regions of the map. Skosgolin is this whole area. This is the Fractured Peaks. Hawazar. Kyrgyzstan. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 regions with some sub-regions in them. So it's not like the biggest open world ever, but it's decently sized. Alright, so let's grab...
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith. Walk in the light. We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Hey, it's Joseph.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, For only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know. We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely with the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had thought to send Lorath, but...
Again, he fails in his duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done. Here, take the knight's report before you go.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of
now we're caught up.
demon sighting.
Everything else from here on out,
Near Yelesna
I don't know.
Mines. Performed routine inspection.
In all previous
Nothing
playthroughs
yet.
of this, or
Sent in
started
three-stamp
playthroughs,
escort of knights.
this is the furthest I got
We'll
narratively.
report
Everything
to
else
you
was
when we
consumed by
find
side
something.
grinding. Which we're going to do a little bit of that here, but I'm not going to do it too obsessively.
The new militia recruits have been training night and day. They deserve a little praise. But I can't let them see me as soft. Mind giving them a cheer for me? Easy coin for you, a boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
Leave it to me.
Sure, you want to pay me to do something so simple? Sure.
Well done.
Personally, that would sound patronizing to me. Like,
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menestad. Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral must receive its dues.
great. I'm gonna be aiding the tax man, my own personal mortal enemy. Alright, where do I gotta go for that? Okay, that region. Before I go, I should probably either disassemble or sell that shit. We'll sell. I mean, disassemble. Alright, time to begin the side grind.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I am the archer. Oh, that's the kind of event this is.
Need more time.
fucking...
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Fuck!
I'm out of potion.
Yeah. Fuck. Potion!
Not ready yet.
No! Ah! Oh, that was so close. Ah, fuck. That was a close one. That was cool, though. That was fun. Wait, I got some shit out of that, didn't I? Yep. Fresh armor. Okay, okay.
Out of energy.
Okay.
Indeed I am. My guard turned on me, tried to choke the life out of me. All I could do before I lost consciousness was go over the cliff. I need to return to Kyovoshad and request a night escort. Please, take the Taugun in Menestad.
So we gotta take this to Menestad. Or to Talgan, I guess. For Menestad.
I am so very grateful. I will need to make the necessary arrangements. Please, excuse me.
You sound excited.
Did this happen? I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
Restraint, my lord. Restraint.
Ah, so he ordered the death of the monk.
Carry on, Isti.
How nice of a human being. I don't... It's not like ignorance of your taxes magically makes it so you can't pay them. I know that's definitely what the IRS thinks here in the US.
I was extorted by the ruffian Laskus for protection. He's camped somewhere near the pass to the northwest. Return the gemstones he stole, and I'll make it worth your while.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Need more time.
Oh, another event.
Is someone there?
Do you need help?
My child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
Okay, okay. I'll help you out.
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on energy.
Woo! I did that with hardly any help. Or any help, actually. Did I just bug that NPC out? Like, it wasn't going after me. Oh, this is the guy.
Mero sent you. That spineless merchant. Ha! This will cost him dearly.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, there you go. I killed you all. You were weak and deserve death. Alright, let's boogie doogie.
Dark.
What's with the children, huh? Ooh, level 9. Let's pour back. Wow. Alright, I dealt with your gemstones.
So, the deed is done. Excellent. I knew you would prove worthy of my trust.
You're welcome.
I'm sure you've heard the new word as it spreads. We will no longer suffer at the hands of the lesser. Our strength, our might, our destiny is to triumph over the weak.
Uh-huh. I got rare pants. Awesome. The pantaloons. I want to keep going with side quests and stuff until I reach like level 11, something like that. So, what's it there? And kill stuff along the way. The lag is really kicking up. Oh, hold on. Bye, beastmen. Alright, let's check out this basement or dwelling. See if there's anything neato in here. Lakeside retreat. Okay. Damn you, beastmen! Money. What's up, boys?
Need more time. I'm out of energy.
Boom. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the money. Hiccups. All right. I will say the aesthetic of the game, the music, the atmosphere, they really nailed it all. Like, this feels way more like Diablo than 3 did. I will definitely say, and it's kind of an unfair comparison at this point, but it's definitely not on the level of Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is still, it's just, granted, we're really early on in the game right now. I'm not even halfway to max level, and I'm in the very first zone. So, I'm giving a very premature evaluation right now. But it's got a long road ahead of it to try and beat Diablo 2, and quite frankly, I don't think it will. Like, that is the quintessential Diablo at the end of the day. Diablo 2 is the best game in the franchise, has been since it came out. And people still love it to this day, including me. They struck gold with the original Diablo. So it's asking a lot to try and beat that. But, off the bat, just in these early hours of the game, they did at least nail the atmosphere, the vibe, the aesthetic of Diablo. This very grimdark, very foreboding hopelessness almost of and overbearing nature of it. They've really hit the nail. Really hit the nail. I hope they continue to do so. Gameplay wise, so far it is very smooth, very fun, slower paced than some other ARPGs out in the market, but that could just be because, again, I'm in early levels. Might speed up a lot more as the levels progress. What's really gonna make or break me is the end game and the overall narrative of the game. Those two things are really gonna make or break my experience with the game. Because so far the core gameplay loop it's like any RPG. It's, you know, go out, do side quests, or even if you don't do side quests, just mob grinding for levels and gold and the like. That's always there for ARPGs, and here it feels nice to do, especially as I'm still unlocking abilities and still getting down the rotation of my class. That's
Need more time.
dirty, disgusting creature! Hold on, I'm going to a waypoint to unlock it. Level 11! Yahoo! Man, the music really popped off there for a second. What a beautiful orchestra, goddamn. Fighting ends.
Need more time.
Check Aruba. Alright. Come at me, you filthy mongrels! I'll beat the fuck out of you. Oh, crap. Lag spike. I'm glad that didn't result in me dying. That would have sucked. I do wish that there was a single player option or an offline mode. Like being forced to play in like an MMO open world where I have to see people constantly and therefore also have their connection affect mine. Not fun. Boom. Unlocked. And side quest.
An axe. Specifically the axe of the woodsman. A man who stalked and butchered travelers in this area. Rumor has it, the woodsman disappeared recently and left his weapon behind. The priest who hired me didn't offer much more to go on. At this rate, I'll freeze before I find the damn thing. If you help me find the axe, I'll cut you in on the pay. Check the woods around town. I'm staying here where it's safe.
Where it's safe, next to a burned church. Wise. I'm staying here where it's safe. Buildings are burnt down around you. Right. God damn.
Don't have enough energy. Need more time. I'm not ready yet. Need more time.
Whew. That was a lot of skelly boys. They tried to bone me, but I was the one who hit them in the femur. Funny bone.
Don't have enough energy.
Well, that sucks.
I'm not ready yet.
I do like that background scenery right there. Like that is pretty well done. It really does make it feel like these restricted areas aren't as like restricted to like this zone. And it really does feel like a sloping mountain of like living space. Why isn't there a sound effect there? Oh, wait, is this the axe? That's not a woodsman axe, is it? It looks more like a battle axe.
Sweet is the blood of
I think I found out what happened to the woodsman. Ow! Oh, ring. Oh, and a new bow. I really gotta check my inventory more often. And voila.
must have been a grim place, judging by how much blood is on this axe. I confess, I'm eager to leave this place. I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. Now to get this thing back to Ministad and collect my due. Thank you for your help.
Later, we found out she died on the way. I don't actually know that. I'm being a dick. Nope, shop still fucked. Which I'm happy to see, but still, weird. Oh, that guy. What did I say? I don't think I'm playing a necromancer.
Can I help you?
Fuck
Well
it.
struck.
We'll sell it. We disassembled all the other stuff earlier, so.
Let's have a look at you, Buckles need reinforcing. This leather's cracked. What have you been getting yourself into, huh?
Death, mayhem,
Look,
torture, misery.
You live or die by the quality of your equipment. If you've the coin and materials, I can improve it for you.
Fantastic. Guess we'll do with the pants since they're rare. Et voila. And to upgrade me potion.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs, but let's focus on your healing potion for now. I have some extra materials we can use this time. If you want to improve your healing potion further or craft any elixirs, you'll need to source your own ingredients. I'll not leave these walls. Never again.
Fair enough. Given what I've seen outside these walls, can't blame you. Excuse me. Okay. I love hiccups. Go to work in the morning. Y'all have a good night. Alright, have a good one, Zero. Thank you for sticking around while you could. I'm just gonna do a little bit more side grinding until I hit at least level 11. And then I'm gonna continue on the narrative path. So if you're curious about my playthrough through the story, I'll probably timestamp this stream eventually. Bunch of dungeons. Could do one of them to level 1. We'll do that one, and we'll teleport to Nevisk. Let's go! Boom. Alright, now to enter the dungeon, enter the level, and to do the most stuff.
ready yet.
Fucking dead. Stay that way.
Need more energy.
Boom. And the crossbow is indeed better than what I have. Okay then.
Low on energy.
Traversal through the catacombs. In the dark world, there will be shadow. There will be death. There will be nothing. I don't know. I'm trying to remember a quote, but I think I fucked it up. Probably severely. Where's all the dead people?
here! We came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
Nah, we won't.
We can't do it alone. The only way out of this is to fight.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Thanks.
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
Well, flattery gets you loads of places with me missing. Okay. I'll keep that because the boost to stats is worth the armor decrease.
Need more time.
Ooh, rare boots. And voila.
Needs time to recharge.
That's a huge armor boost. Come on, fucking die. Pole arm. Okay, that's not a cool. I figured, but. Alright, so I gotta find 2 more skeletal constructs.
To recharge.
One more skeletal construct. Which is not here, right? Nope. Where? I just seen the skeletal construct open that door, so where haven't I looked? Okay, up there. Gotta run all the way back around. Yeah, definitely once we're out of this dungeon, we'll move on with the narrative. Because I'm a good set of levels in now. It's level 12. And by the time I exit this place, it'll be almost 13, if not 13. So, we'll be doing pretty good. Found it. Boom. Forgotten sword. Well, it's not so forgotten no more, because it's mine now. Alright, so now we're good to go back around. Because I think that unlocked the door. Actually, no, it says slay the gatekeeper to collect the catacomb key. Okay, that might actually be further up then. Maybe the gatekeeper we've already keyed? No, it would say we killed him, wouldn't it? I think so, anyway. So I guess we'll just keep heading down and hope we run into him. This music is really intense. I feel like I'm about to get like jump scared any moment now. Oh no, it's open. Okay. Well, that was a quick fight. The aesthetic of this dungeon is absolutely fucking awesome. It's really nailed old and super intricate. Thank you. Yeah, that one's nice. Alright, boss fight. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, great, it's a spark.
Time to recharge. I need more time. I need more time.
Ooh, this boss fight's intense. Fuck! Really? Hun, do you really need to keep summoning them? Crap.
Time to recharge. Needs time to recharge. We're out of potions.
Crap!
Needs time to recharge.
Oh, crap. I thought I was dead just now. I might as well be. This boss has way too many mechanics you have to work through. Yeah. Fuck. That is a tough boss. That is a tough boss. I don't think I'll be able to beat her. Not with the equipment I have. I'd have to... The thing is, though, is that boss's level is going to get more and more complex. So I gotta take her on now, or I'll never be able to take her on. Alright, attempt number 2 here.
It's time to recharge. time. Time to recharge.
Crap.
It needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge.
Yeah, fuck. I was able to get the boss down below half health, but that is not enough. Problem is, I'm also not getting any XP from killing the ads she summons. Fuck. Alright, let's try that again. If I was getting XP from them, I could level up while I'm down here and start...
I need more time. Needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge. Need more time.
Problem is the fucking... This boss has way too many mechanics, I swear. Like, it's got a poison AoE that it drops. It also got a snare ability at the same time. This boss is just a giant fuck you to mobility.
Needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge.
fuck out of there. Shit.
It needs time to recharge.
Crap, get out of there. No, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, this boss is damn near fucking impossible. Not unless you have the exact abilities to counter her. She is way too strong on what she can do. Like, those mechanics are ridiculous. Like, she drops poison, large areas of effect. She drops snares on the exact same spots and around them. And wherever room is left, she uses to summon fucking ads. And not just like annoying ads, but tangibly difficult ads. Like, that is way too many mechanics on one boss. I don't know why the fuck she has so many. And she's not exactly easy to bring down at all. Her health pool is big. This is a very hard to kill boss.
I need more time. I need more time. Needs time to recharge. Time to recharge. Need more time. I need more time. Don't have any potions.
I'm fucked. Yeah. Oh, fuck me, man. At this point, I'm determined to kill her. I'm determined to kill her. Just gotta figure out. Cause the thing is, killing her ads is not the way to go, because it's just not working. Like, by the time I kill all the ads she summons, I'm already overwhelmed.
Need more time.
God damn it. The snares last way too long. There's so much about her mechanics that make her fucking impossible to beat. Unless you're a wicked powerful AoE caster or something.
Time to recharge.
Okay, I'm focusing on her, see if...
I'm not ready. Need more time.
Come on, motherfucker. Come on.
It needs time to recharge. I need more time. Needs time to recharge. I need more time. Needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge. Need more time.
Fuck. And then did I see Guardians 3? Yes, I did. It was a pretty good movie. Fuck you, bitch. Sorry. Ah, that took too many times. That was frustrating as fuck. Ah, fucking A. Look how little XP I got for my trouble. Fuck. Alright, Kyobashan. Alright, so I guess we're sticking with this build then. Because I fucking actually dealt with her. James Gunn is the biggest troll in the industry. I guess, but why do you say that?
Anything breaks, the forge is
actually sell it.
Anything else? Well struck. Farewell, and good fortune.
Unexpected.
Don't like spiders? Yeah, I'm not a fan of them either. Yeah, no, it's a rock one. I didn't even know he said someone died. Alright, so now let's actually progress to Act 1. That years in advance. That doesn't mean I heard it any less. I don't recall him ever saying it, but I don't watch a lot of like interviews and stuff like that. I don't do a lot of like that excess media stuff. I might hear it from like other people who do videos on it, but that's about it. If I really like a movie, I'll look at like other media about it, behind the scenes footage, stuff like that. But if I don't, you know, if I don't, I usually don't look into it too closely. I guess we'll do that real quick. It's on the way. Plus it might push me to level 13. You wait, did you literally try and take a shot at a spider with an actual gun? I joke about that, but tell me you didn't actually do that, man. There's arachnophobia, and then there's that. Oh, this town's got 2 more side quests to do.
I see. So our young brother failed in his pilgrimage to the monastery. A shame. But no worse than any of us have earned, is it?
Suppose.
Death of fang and claw, of
You actually
freezing,
did it?
of
Dude.
the pyre. Our sinful bodies deserve no better.
Seriously? Did you see the Little Mermaid? No. I didn't, no. I never planned on going to see it. I mean... First of all, even if, like, all controversial stuff, race swapping aside, I wasn't gonna go see it no matter what, because I got sick. I'm sick and tired of Disney remakes. Especially these live-action ones. Because they have none of the soul of the original. The writing is just hollow and vapid. Like, it's just... There's nothing about the remakes that's worth picking up. The best one I've seen out of the Disney remakes of their own, not that old films, was the Beauty and the Beast one. And that's really just because it was a virtually a shot-for-shot remake. With, like, the exception of, like, one fucking song. It was virtually a shot-for-shot remake. And even then, would I watch the Beauty and the Beast remake over the original? No. No way in hell would I watch the remake over, like, no, that ain't happening. And that goes for all the remakes. Some I wouldn't even watch, period, ever again. Like the Mulan movie, that one was dog shit, the remake. The original with, I think it was Lucy Quo, I think that is, no, that's a character from like a video game, I think. Fuck, I know the actress, shit. It's not coming to me. But with Mushu and the actual, like, the animated one. That one? Mwah. Beautiful. Ming An Wen. Yes, thank you. Like, that movie is perfect. Like, why in hell would you watch a remake over that? Especially a remake as bad as the live-action one. So, politics and controversy and all that shit aside, they're not worth seeing even outside of that. But yes, what added to my already complete lack of desire to see it was also the race baiting, controversy bullshit. It's just, the studio knew what they were doing. They're intentionally doing the race swapping of stuff. Also, they're doing it so much to redheads. What's with, like, the redhead annihilation in Hollywood? Like so many, like traditionally redheaded characters have been, like, race swapped, and I don't know why. It's, like, the redheads. Because it'd be one thing if it was white characters, but there was, like, a huge variety of them. Then I would just say, okay, it's just standard race swapping. But for some reason, it's constantly redheads. Like, someone literally made a picture showing every single, like, traditionally redheaded character from animation and live-action properties from, like, the 90s and early 2000s that have received remakes or new editions where the characters have been replaced by race swaps. But it's all been fucking redheads. Because Eric Cartman runs for Hollywood. I mean, that's the only explanation that makes sense. Like, if it's not that, like, why the fuck are so many redheads? Like, what did redheads do to the bigwigs at Hollywood? Like, did something happen? Did I miss something? Is redhead representation not good? It's like, what the fuck?
Yes, darkness is all around us, threatening to close in at any moment. It is our struggle to keep it at bay, if only just barely. Back when the Knights Penitent still patrolled these woods, they would construct great sanctified braziers to ward off evil. There is one not far from here. If you wish to help us push back the darkness, you could light it.
Do you see now, Lacthen? Enough is enough. Perethin's soul is marred by sin.
No, he wouldn't go that far.
You know what must be done, Lacthen. If you do not do it, we will. Do you have the will to see it through?
Do not question my faith. I will fix this.
Okay. What's your side quest?
Those were local hunters. They went with my brother Perethin to guide some merchants through the mountain pass, but were attacked by bandits. The hunters think Perethin set them up. That cannot be right. He is not very devout, but he wouldn't do something like that. I want to look for him, but the woods are dangerous. Could I perhaps hire you as a bodyguard?
Yes.
Harvey?
Thank you. Before we leave, we should ask around town.
Steve
Maybe
Harvey?
he came back on his own.
Who are you referring to when you say Harvey? Weinstein. Oh, alright, Harvey Weinstein. Yeah. I don't think so.
No. Perethin does his very best to avoid me, I'm afraid. I should hope he's somewhere praying for his own salvation. We gave up long ago.
Why? To finally arrest the menace? He went out with those heathen merchants a while back. I haven't seen him since.
This Parathin guy is a bit of a character.
That troublemaker? No. But let me know if you find him. I have some questions.
Are you dissecting that poor bastard? What the fuck?
Right. I was hoping. The merchants were ambushed at a camp just before the pass.
Spider-Man
We should
2
search
game
there.
thoughts? Oh, the upcoming one? The sequel to the PS4 Sony Spider-Man? I assume that's what I'm talking about. I think it looks good. I liked the first game. I didn't play the Miles Morales. Well, I can't remember if that was an independent game or a DLC, but I didn't play that. But the core Spider-Man PlayStation 4 I really liked. It's a really damn good game, and probably the best Spider-Man game we've gotten, which is a big statement for me because I really enjoyed the PlayStation 2 Spider-Man game. I think that one was based in the Raimi universe, though. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it, and I'm happy we're doing the Venom suit. I'm curious how long in the game we're allowed to play. I would like for them to make it so we can like access it throughout like the whole game in some way. Not obviously from like the moment the get-go, obviously, but you know what I mean. Like after we unlock it, even after narratively in the game we get rid of the symbiote, I would really like it if we could still like access it just for gameplay's sake. Of course they're not going to do that, but it'd be nice if we could.
You're kind, but it's nothing that won't heal. I was a fool for trying to get into the old Lights Watch outpost. The place is overrun with fiends. I only wanted to... I believe my mother, Soliana, was stationed there. However, the church keeps everything but its records in the light. There must be something left behind at the outpost by Knights Penitent.
Don't worry. I'll look into it.
I mean, with the villains in the first game, I'll agree that they had a... in the first 2/3 of the game... I'll just say first half, because it wasn't necessarily 2/3. First half of the game, they definitely focused on Mr. Negative a lot. But you could also make the same argument that they did the same for Doc Ock in that game. Like, they focused on both of those two villains in particular quite a lot in the game. In the first half and stuff. So, I would say that I didn't think it was too bad, like, the focus on Mr. Negative and Doc Ock. They just gave them a lot more time. The thing is, I do think it was the better choice, though I get what you're saying. Like, they didn't give enough time to really develop the other villains as much. But at the same time, because they siphoned time away from those other villains, they did give Mr. Negative and Doc Ock way more setup, which meant in Mr. Negative's case, when he was revealed to be a bad guy, and with Doc Ock, which we all knew Doc Ock was going to be Doc Ock, but despite that, because of the build-up, it was still more significant and more major to see them as villains from all the good as we knew them as characters. Now, if they had taken time from them and their development to develop all the villains equally, I just think it would have taken way too long, narratively. They would have had to do one of two things to make that facilitatable. Either make the game another, like, 30-plus hours longer, to the point where each villain was basically its own saga within the game of hours of learning about their stories. Which I wouldn't have complained about, but at the same time, you gotta think about development costs, you gotta think about how much writing they would have to do, and also make it all cohesively work together at the end. that's a lot to ask from the developers for each and every single villain to basically get the equivalent of 2 episodes of a TV show to play through. And at the end of it, if you develop all of them equally to an excessive extent, you won't have a special connection with any of them because it would have been spread out with each of them. So I do think that they made the right choice developmentally to focus only on 1 or 2 villains and give them more of a fleshed out feature rather than try and split it between all of them. Because, you know, they have a limited development time, they have a limited amount of resources and finances to develop the game. There's plenty of reason why just giving everybody attention just isn't practical. But, given the success of the first game, maybe they have a lot more resources, they've had a lot of time to develop and work on this game. Maybe they will have that now, but with the first game not having it precedented that it would definitely be a success. I mean, it was a Spider-Man game. It was always going to be successful to an extent. But it ended up being, like, blockbuster level for a video game. I don't like that, though, nerd. Because if you make each villain's arc short, that's the other problem. Because at that point, you don't give a shit about any of them. Outside of they're just the villain of the week. And that's kind of boring. It's like, oh, I'm beating up that guy. I'm Rhino. I'm beating up Rhino. Then you beat him and you forget him after that. Like, I do think it's better to develop or focus on 1 or 2 of them and flesh them out so we care. At least about 1 or 2 of them. But if you only give, like, each villain, like, a 30-minute or a 20-minute or hour even, just for us to learn who they are, what they're about, why they're doing this, I feel like you would care about none of them, and they would just be an annoyance of mechanics, rather than having any kind of impact with, like, what's going on with them. So, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I suppose if you only give a shit about the gameplay part of it and just getting to gameplay parts, then yeah, I get that. And trust me, it's a video game at the end of the day. That is the most important thing. Like, narrative should at the end of the day sometimes be sacrificed for the sake of gameplay. But for me, I prefer what they chose to do over just lazily throwing in the villains, saying, "Hey, this is Rhino. He's big. He's strong. Fight him. Yay, there's Doc Ock. He was a scientist or something. Ah, he's coming at you. Fight him. Oh, hey, look, there's Mr. Negative. He's got negative powers. Have fun. Oh, look, there's that guy. Fight him. What's his name? I don't say it on this title card. Nah, I feel like that's shitty. I think that would have lowered the quality of the game substantially if they had chosen to just do it that way. Still would have been a fun game. Like, the mechanics are still awesome, right? But I think that would have certainly lowered the quality of the game if they had chosen that route. Level 13, motherfucker! You predicting he's gonna come back in the sequel? I mean, it's possible. There's nothing stopping them. I'm a knife man.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
What do I press? Wait, was that the whole side quest? Huh, guess it was. Alright, let's go turn it back in. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the next act, wasn't I? And we'll do these side quests first. Hey, come on, it's not like I have a limited time on streaming right now. Well, I do a little bit. I gotta go to bed in an hour and a half. But I could continue streaming this tomorrow before I go to work. So we'll do these as fast as possible, and then we will continue the act. No.
So you have. I can smell it from here. I wish I could have seen the flames dance.
The light shines through you, Wanderer.
Cute. I like it when the light shines through me. I feel special. No, guess I maxed out on those. Just so we can have Lacthan stop following me, and we'll do his next.
Any clues?
Yes. 3 of them.
I didn't want to believe it, but I've seen those scars before. The types are sometimes met with death, and it seems he's truly fallen. He's gone too far this time. He has strayed so far from the light.
Yeah, it looks like your brother went rogue there, man.
must be it. Let's go. I'm ready.
Can you not see I'm a little bit there, busy there, buddy? Damn bats. The rumor that Dr. Doom is going to be a boss in Spider-Man. Dr. Doom? I hope it's the end game boss, because if they make Doom a mid game boss, that is gonna be. Well, maybe he's a secret boss. Sometimes they do that in games. I say sometimes. They do it all the time in games. I mean, it'd be cool if he was either the end game boss, which it doesn't seem like they're setting that up based on what we've seen so far. Well, it seems like they're setting up Beastmaster. At least I think that's the name of the villain. It sounds like they're setting up him to be the big baddie in this game, but they might do what they did with like Mr. Negative or one of the other villains from the first game, where he's only seemingly the bad guy for most of it, but then it ends up being like this whole other thing at the climax. I don't know. Maybe. Similar to Taskmaster. Can't remember. I think Taskmaster was a secondary boss in the game. And I like comics too, man. Although I mostly collected DC comics growing up. Batman, a lot of the Batman Detective comics was like the main thing in this house. Although, the one Marvel series of comics I did collect was Ghost Rider. Fucking love Ghost Rider. Those were some good comics, let me tell you. Do 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 do. Come on, load in already. What the fuck? Bushman, a boss. Load. Call me crazy. I don't think the other dungeons took this long. What the fuck? He's a Moon Knight villain? Okay. I definitely don't know the Moon Knight stuff. Thoughts on James Gunn's DC Slay? I don't know Slay with an E. So, I do not have any. Slate. That a show? James Gunn. DC Slate. Oh, like his workload Slate, not Slate as a project. Okay, so Superman Legacy. This is the only person who always stay. Okay, when begun, Superman will follow Kal-El as he reconciles his extraterrestrial origins with his human family and upbringing. Alright, finally it loads. What? It just loaded me outside the dungeon. What the fuck? Did it fail to load the dungeon? Alright, let's try that again. Well, this time it actually fucking loads. Wow, that loads. Let's see. So, Superman Legacy, The Authority. This Superman superhero ensemble dates the 1999 comic book series published under DC's Wildstorm imprint. The Authority is a group of 7 heroes with a very high concept. I don't know that one, so can't comment. Can be interesting, theoretically. Brave and the Bold. Brave and the Bold is a Silver Age DC Comics title that, for about 15 years, starred Batman and Robin in crossover stories with other DC characters. It was also the title of 3-season Batman animated series airing on Cartoon Network from 2008 to 2011. So, is that a show he's leading? If it's a show, it could be good. Supergirl, World of Tomorrow, Woman of Tomorrow, Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing could be good. Alright, new DCU TV shows. Oh no, those were all movies. So, Brave and the Bold is going to be a movie. So, new DCU TV shows, Creature Commandos, Waller? There's a series dedicated to Amanda Waller. She's a side character. Stars Viola Davis. Oh, of course. Vanity Project. Don't care. Definitely want to check that one out. Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, I might see if it's actually good. If it's just hyper politicized or like just modern woman empowerment where all the men are made to look like incompetent dicks just to make her look good, then yeah, not checking that out. Well, it'll all be shown in the marketing. They're very honest with what their shit is. So those two both don't sound very good to me. Creature Commandos could be interesting. Booster Gold. There's a TV show about Booster Gold. Really? Okay. Lanterns. The Green Lantern Corps have been the galaxy's foremost law enforcement agency. Oh, okay. That could be good. Green Lantern focused show. I hope to God it's animated, to be honest. 2D animated preferably. I don't know about live action. Because live action, I feel like they're going to go the CW route in terms of quality. So please just animate it. Paradise Lost. It's in Themyscira. So one. Okay. I mean, some of it looks interesting and compelling. But some of it definitely I got the heebie-jeebies about. Jesus, fuck, this is taking forever to load. I might not be able to do the side quest. Which is fine, I can put it off till later. It's gotta kick me out of the loading part, though. Probably gonna take another few minutes. Yay. So, out of those, the most interesting to me is the Green Lantern show. Or just lanterns. It's very dependent on how they do it. If it's live action, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have very low expectations. Because a lot of the live action shows for like DC stuff have been really shit lately. I mean, when Arrow first came out, that show was actually pretty cool. But then it turned into the Arrowverse, and then the Flash show came on the scene, and I know a lot of people liked that, at least on the early seasons. I didn't like it at all. Arrow kind of turned to shit after it's overstayed its welcome after like 3 or 4 seasons. And then the Agents of Tomorrow or something like that. I can't remember what the show was. That turned to shit real fast. I lost interest after a season. Just generally, the Arrowverse turned out to be utter shit outside of Arrow itself for the first 3 seasons-ish. And I actually really liked that show, so I was sad to watch it die in quality. It was never good in terms of action, but it's a CW. What are you gonna do? So I really fucking hope the Lantern show is not live action. Please be animated. Either 2D animate that bitch, or even CG animated. I honestly wouldn't mind a CG animated show if they do it right. Even if it's a little cartoony, I mean, inevitably it's going to be if it's CG, but anything is better than just like a CW live, unless they're gonna put like an HBO level of quality behind it in terms of like and movie level effects and CG. If they're not gonna do that, don't bother. That's what I say to. I don't care if James Gunn is in charge of it or not in terms of the writing. Doesn't matter. They're just not gonna be able to do it justice if they do it live action and they only put enough resources behind it to achieve CW quality. So that one's going to be dependent as shit on the resources behind it. Okay, yeah, it's not letting me in there. So we will... Could do that. Well, let's try Legacies of the Lights Watch. Because that also brings me to a dungeon. At this point, if it doesn't let me in any dungeon, I think the game is bugged and I'll have to reset. Come back here, you fuck! So I picked up some shit from the Loot Goblin. All of it is crap. Okay, joy. Since the show is going to take place on Earth, my prediction is that Javelin could return because he's a Green Lantern villain. True. The thing is the show based at the beginning of the timeline with like the Lantern characters? Hold on, let me actually read the description. Corrupt in the galaxy. Okay, making Hal Jordan the Silver Age Green Lantern and John Stewart. John Stewart, by the way, is awesome. First appearance in 1971. Perfect for a buddy cop team up. Okay, so it's the both of them, Hal Jordan and John Stewart. Okay, cool. Like, they're the titular Green Lanterns anyway. DC Studios said it will be an enormous TV event series focused on the two unraveling a dark mystery. So it sounds like it's going to be live action. It's set on Earth. It's a buddy cop setup with two lanterns. Okay. For me to give a solid opinion on whether it's going to be good or not, I need to see like some commercials or some trailers first to give me a vibe of what it's going to be. Till then, I can only say what my concerns are. If it does one thing or my... I can see that loaded in just fine. So something about the other... Maybe after I do this one, I'll try and go to the other instanced area and see if... Because this loaded in, that one will load in next. Might just be loading in a poor acid or something. I do gotta say, the variety of like the dungeons and their appearance is really nice. You're more of a fan of Hal Jordan? Really? I like John. I always like John Stewart more. Then again, I like more stoic, stern characters. Not that Hal wasn't. Like Hal could definitely be saying all heroes of the core of DC universe all at times. But at least at every iteration I always saw of Hal. Keep in mind, I didn't read those comics. Well, not Hal, not the Green Lantern comics. I read some of them. That's one of the weird ones I have a relationship with, because we did, like, my family did collect a few Green Lantern comics, but we never, like, started the series. Like, with Batman, we started with, like, issue 1. Not the original, mind you, but, like, we had, like, a copy of, like, the first issue, and we had more or less the overall timeline of at least the Silver Age, and part of the Modern Age. But with Green Lantern, we only have like a couple of them, and they were definitely not anywhere near each other in terms of the timeline. So most of my exposure to the Green Lantern stuff was through like the animated DC universe shows, like the older ones now, like Justice League Unlimited being a good example. That was most of my exposure to the Green Lanterns, and a couple of the animated movies. Won't try that one out.
We received the order. Our company has been called away on a mission for the light. I know that like
Wait, you like the Reynolds movie?
We will not return.
I'm not even a hardcore fan of Green Lantern, and I thought that was an insult to the character.
To the church. Must we give up our lives as well?
That movie was bad. Granted, it wasn't as bad as it could be, now that we see a lot of, like, the modern movies. But it was bad. It's not horrible? I disagree. I very much disagree. Could it be worse? Yes. It doesn't mean it's not horrible. It just means it's not as bad as it could be. The original Spawn? Oh yeah, that movie sucked. But just because that one sucks doesn't mean the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie doesn't. They both suck. One just sucks more.
Pa, is it true what they say? An angel walks among men? Oh. The Knights March to Cor Valar. If I were 2 years older, I'd have passed my trials.
Yeah, if you want a good Spawn product, though, for like media outside of comics and stuff, I'd say the animated show. That animated 90s Spawn show. Look that up. Mwah. Gold.
He gave me a sword.
The movie?
Though I doubt we'll ever see battle.
That was terrible.
Edmund.
Which is kind of sad when you think about it, because they had a good cast. Actually, that's where I think like the two are comparable, like Green Lantern, the Ryan Reynolds movie, and Spawn, the Spawn live action movie. They both had good casting for like the roles. Granted, I think the guy who, actor who voiced Spawn from the animated show could also have played him in a live action. I think that would have been the only casting I would have changed, but outside of him, the casting was amazing for that Spawn movie. It's just, unfortunately, that did nothing to save it. The writing was god-awful, the effects were god-awful, just everything around the casting was dog shit for the live-action Spawn. Green Lantern, pretty similar. Those casting was solid, characters were good, acting was good. Everywhere else is where it fucked up. Mostly in the writing. Actually, when I think about it, the effects weren't as bad. The effects in Green Lantern were decent. It's the writing where it really fucked up. Like, the writing of that was... no. John Leguizamo is a good actor, but he's in nothing but shit. Not true. You cannot tell me the Ice Age movies are bad. If you're pointing at specific ones, I might agree. But, generally, I like most of them. He's also good as a side character in the first John Wick movie, but he's only in there for, like, 5 minutes. He is in a lot of bad things. I mean, unfortunately, like, the things he's known for most are the bad products he's been in. Like, he was in the Spawn movie. He was also... Actually, let me look it up. Maybe there's a really, like, a gold movie I'm not thinking of. Also, wasn't he, like, the main character in, like, The Jerk? If I recall correctly. John Leguizamo. I always fuck up the spelling. Okay, movies. He was in the Mario Brothers movie. That was bad. Ice Age. Love it. Wait, he was in Violent Night? Really? No, okay, no, he was The Pest. That's what I was thinking of. No, he was the main character in The Pest. Yeah. most of this shit. Most of this stuff. Wait, hey. To Wong Fu. Thanks for everything. That one's actually a good movie, I think. Like, it's not Oscar worthy. It's not like a huge, big thing. But I would say I like To Wong Fu. Like, that is a good movie. That is a good movie. I would say check it out. I mean, any movie that gets that gets Wesley Snipes, John Leguizamo, and Patrick Swayze, that gets all three of those amazing actors to do drag for the whole movie. Like, I'm just saying, like, dude, check it out. It's so fun. Keep in mind, don't look at it with like a modern lens of like movies where the super woke stuff is overbearing and super This is back when it was just kind of fun to do stuff and they didn't take it seriously. But the general pitch of the movie, Blade Just Drag, yes, it's amazing. Wesley Snipes, Patrick Swayze, and John Leguizamo, the entire film. At no point did they stop it. The whole film, they play drag queens, effectively. Like, they are, keep in mind, that's who their characters are. It's not like they're supposed to be women, like, legitimate. No, their characters actually are drag queens. So, the whole movie, Wesley Snipes, Patrick Swayze, and John Leguizamo are in drag. And they talk like girls, and they do this whole thing. It's a comedy, obviously. And it's funny as shit. It's entertaining. Just, you gotta check it out. It's so much fun. It's not like, we're not talking like a 10 out of 10 film or anything. But for what it is enjoyable. It's a popcorn movie. It's funny as shit. And I think he would have fit in for sure to be in that movie if Robin Williams was in that movie. I do think like it's one of those movies where you can tell the actors just had a blast. It's just one of those movies. It's so much fun. But yeah, To Wong Fu. Thanks for everything. That's the name of the movie. It's so much fun. I enjoy the hell out of it. But again, if you watch it with a modern lens, with all like the trans stuff and like that, if you watch it like that, you're not going to enjoy it very much, unfortunately, because just look at it for what it is. It's a movie from the 90s where all of that stuff wasn't serious. It wasn't a big deal. It wasn't, first of all, it's not even about trans characters. It's not about any of that. It's just it's just these awesome fun characters who happen to be drag queens, and it's just a kooky film. It's just a kooky film. I mean, I think you can make jokes about Robin Williams all you want. It's just, personally, I'm definitely not going to find the ones you make fun of his death funny. Because for me, it's just, if you make fun of someone for being dead, I'm not going to say you can't do that. Like, go ahead and make those kinds of jokes. I think no joke should ever be barred from being made. But I definitely will tell you, you have to work your ass off to make a joke about his death funny. Because that is a very beloved actor for me, and I hope to God we never hear any, like, he did something evil behind the scenes and we never knew about, because I don't know how I'll take that. I'm just going to hope that my mental image of him remains the same for eternity. Anyway, I'm going to close those tabs. Anyway, back on track. Wait, they're making another Fantastic Four. When will they give up trying to make that happen? They've fucked up every single time they've tried to make it. The closest they ever made to making a good Fantastic Four movie was with the early 2000s iteration, the one that had like a sequel to it, with like the Silver Surfer. Those two were the closest they had to being good, but even then they still fucked it up. Not completely. I have a soft spot for those ones, but still fucked it up. Okay. Adam Driver is Reed Richards. Unless he's lost a lot of weight and he's thinned up a bit, I don't know about that for his casting. Margot Robbie is Sue Storm. Margot Robbie? Huh? $2025. IMDb. Paul Mescal is Johnny. And David Diggs is the Thing. Wait, David Diggs, who's that? Paul Mescal will work for what they're having him do, but who is David Diggs? Do not know him. He was in Snowpiercer. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. Kind of a weird casting for the Thing, though. Oh, I guess I'll have to see it in action. I mean, the race bend is certainly a reason for confusion, but I'm not as affected by it with, like, the Thing.
It's locked.
For me, it depends on how he portrays the character. If he really feels like the Thing, and like he really nails the performance, the Thing is one of those characters that I can kind of be like, okay, yeah, I could see it being race swapped and it not feeling out of the realm of workability. I certainly, you know, if it's one of those things where they're doing like, they're trying to like ham-fistedly put in like racial commentary with like how the Thing is treated by everybody and stuff like that, it depends on how they do it. Again, they can do it in a way that won't feel shitty, but that's That's up for them to be able to handle.
It needs time to recharge.
Our new recruits are proving themselves strong. I've grown fond of one, Knight Soliana Costa. Her devotion to the faith could cast even the darkest shadow of doubt from anyone's mind. It's easy to talk to her about those I left for the calling of the light. She had to leave her family too, a son.
Yeah.
the last journal. I do find it funny that skeletons just hide in barrels. Fucking see that. Picked up a new knife.
To convince Soliana to leave with me. I told her that her son would rather grow up with a mother, and we could start over, away from this frozen wasteland. She refused. Soviana said to run would be to abandon the light, never to learn to understand. Perhaps she's right.
Need more time.
Oh, fuck. It was right there killing him, too. That's bullshit. That was bullshit. That should have killed him. That should have killed him, but okay. Why is the checkpoint so far away? What the fuck? Let's boom over there.
I see. So my mother was a knight penitent. Would she have made the same choice if she saw what the world has become? Thank you for bringing this to me.
No problem.
I'll take it.
Rogue True Potential. Speak with Lirana to begin unlock your potential. And where would that be? Okay, so it's not in a region we don't know. So, I'll do that real quick. And then we'll get back on track with the axe. Sorry, it's an RPG. I tend to get distracted. Rather easily, in fact. Alright.
Who the hell are you? No, don't answer. You step lightly, and you reek of dried blood. You're a killer. What do you want?
I heard you can teach me a few things.
Let's see if you're worthy of teaching first. I've got a job that needs doing. You help me, maybe I'll help you. I run with the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. One of ours is missing.
Is this a girl?
Akira. She took 2 rookies and set out after an artifact, a coin. Help me find her. If you're not all talk, you might learn a thing or two.
I can't tell. Leirana is a very feminine name, but the voice is very masculine.
Need more time.
Gratitudes.
Thanks.
Ah. That was a cool effect from the statue. Money will rain down upon thee. Fuck, I wish I had that kind of luck every day. Oh crap, no, that's the wrong quest. That's not the rogue one I meant to be on.
Dead.
One of our new sisters. Look close. Blood everywhere, but only one stab wound. A quick kill. And they tossed her remains to the wargs. Messy, but it covered their tracks. Smart.
Continue searching for... Okay, so I guess we're going back up. Flamethrower, okay, that's cool.
This one put up a fight. He saw it coming. So the killer went for his joints first. Finished him off when he was down. Whoever it was, they were trained as a rogue.
Could it be you, by chance? I don't know. That would be kind of funny.
Hold up. It's not just the killer we're after. The coin's dangerous too. It bears a hole in the middle. When you look through, it shows you others' weaknesses. But it also drives you bleeding mad. Don't know who we'll find in there for sure. If they've got the coin, they'll hit you where it hurts. You better be ready.
Great. Alright, let's go.
time. Need more time. Bless you.
Run!
Bakira.
Lyrana got the coin, but it messed up my head. I saw worms digging in people's hearts. Their secrets, their scars. So easy to slice where the coin showed me. Had to stop it. I'm sorry.
The coin.
Where is it, sister?
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me! I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
What a waste. You and me, we're done here. You saw masters in action. Bested one, even. I can't teach you better than that. As for Bakira, she needs a burial, and I'll see it done. And the Sisterhood should know of the coin. Let them figure out what to do with it. You did good. Be smarter than she was, all right?
Jeez. Talk ill of the dead right in front of him. So, was that it? It basically came down to, well, you got it. Okay.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Let's finish up this. So yeah, so like the class quest really came down to, well, you're already better than a master, so bye. Okay. I suppose that's a class quest for you.
Need more time.
Alright, let's take on the boss.
Need more time. Time to recharge. Need more time.
Okay. Extraction and imprinting. Bit of a lag spike there.
As I'm sure you know, even seemingly mundane objects sometimes contain great power. I can help you wrest that power free. The process will break down the original object, leaving behind the pure aspect of its mystical power. You might think of it as ripping the soul from one body and transferring it to another. Not that I would ever dream of such a thing. Certainly not within earshot of the cathedral.
So you would dream of it if you weren't where you are. So what exactly is it?
Traveler?
I'm not sure what that is. So before I go fucking around with my shit, I'm gonna leave that be for now. Alright, now I have an inventory full of shit. And I'll break it down. I'm doing good on gold so far, so. should probably get my shit repaired as well.
That there is worth the coin.
Indeed it is. Right, now, without dilly-dallying more, I'll do Bound by Blood on my own time. Or tomorrow, I guess. But we really need to move along this little prairie. On the lone prairie. Alright. So let's ride out into the sunshine. Alright. To the next act. Or continuing this one that I still haven't finished. Bitch. You throw shit at me or shoot shit at me. Fuck you. I kill you till you're dead. Alright, finally arrived. Hold on, I should probably attune to the waypoint first. There we are.
What do you need?
Prava sent me. I'm looking for Vigo.
You and that nuisance of a child both. Girl's been nagging us about that demon woman all week. Vigo's gone, looking into her claims. He should be at the mining camp north of here. Whole escort of knights went missing there last week, along with the girl's mother and another woman. Watch yourself out there.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, so let's just jump around along with the story here, so...
strangers in the camp.
Hey, don't you be bitching about me. I'm right here. Bitch about me when I'm not here. Give me the courtesy.
Are you Vigo?
Oh wow. Cinematic.
Hey! I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand. To think my mother's trapped in there with her. You let my mother through, sir. Shouldn't you be responsible for her safety?
But we have soldiers stationed inside.
You should be worried about them, too. Maybe you can help me.
Draw a sword. Reason he does now.
My mother and I study the Horadrim. We were on to something big. But then she ran off. It's not like her to abandon the hunt.
What, I think there's so many cartoon critics on YouTube? I mean, I think there's a shit ton of every kind of critic or reviewer or opinionist on YouTube, so I don't think it's unique to cartoon reviewers. So the answer is, because the content sells, people like it.
Mines are closed on church orders. They're not safe. Especially not for children.
Ugh.
She did. The Horn Woman is the demon Lilith.
No, that can't be. My mother taught me that name. You speak of the daughter of hatred.
Yep.
Did Prava mention me? She wasn't angry, was she?
There's more than your job at stake here.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
He sounds excited.
The damn hoist is stuck. We've got to go on foot.
Oh joy.
Look out!
Oh.
That's my mother's charm on your wrist.
It's mine now, girl. She gave it to me when I let her and her friend pass through.
So she paid you with it. I'm thinking this guy's not on the up and up.
Keep close. Maybe we should go back. Round up the knights.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long as that will take? No. I'm going on.
Ow!
Beams are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
Need more time. Needs time to recharge. I need more time. I need more time.
That is very satisfying using twisted blades. Just hook them on one and then try and dodge past the crowd, and it'll zip right through them, kind of like Mjolnir. It's great. It's fucking great. So basically, it can just enhance my weapons of shadow, poison, or cold. I'll hold off on that for now.
What's special about this place anyway? What would draw Lilith here?
Hell if I know. Prava doesn't tell us anything. No one goes in, nothing comes out. That's all. No lift. The jam must be deeper down. Locked.
Over here. I can squeeze through to the other side.
Wait, hold on. And there she goes. Enemies approaching. Nowhere to go. Fight's coming to us this time.
Take your time, no worries.
I need more time.
I've got it!
That was quick thinking.
Sure.
Why would your mother leave you like that?
She wouldn't. Or she shouldn't have. I'm sure she had good reason.
I need more time.
dead end.
Damn mine's caving in.
I'm taking more damage from the ceiling than I am the skeletons.
Needs time to recharge. Need more time.
I'm not dying here.
I hope that's not your goal, kid.
Over there. An opening.
Go! The tunnel's closed. We're trapped without the hoist.
Look, there she is.
Hmm?
That statue. It's her. The
Lilith.
way I saw her.
Yeah, at this point we're already deep. Yeah.
We need to find my mother.
Oh boy. Let's keep her moving here.
Over there, the hoist. At last, I'll ride out.
I was lodged with a fallen's corpse.
Slain? What happened? We need reinforcements.
No, we can
What was that?
It came from beyond the gate.
Huh? Oh, they're all dead.
They're all dead.
Well, that guy over there is moving. Wait, how did we hear that through the wall? That was a thick-ass gate. That was stone. That wasn't like a flimsy door you could hear through.
A woman. Vigo. It was one of the women you sent. Only... she wasn't human. She was a demon. Like the statue. Claims she mothered sanctuary. It was a dead bloodbath.
I mean, she did.
The
She's
other
not
woman,
lying.
Vinod. Where is she?
She begged for her life. Lilith spared her. Let her deeper in. Give up, girl. She's lost. Vigo, you must listen. Steel did nothing. Spells, prayers, all useless. Go to Corval.
The voice acting is
Tell Pro.
amazing. It really sounds like he's choking on blood.
The Father. Evil itself mocks sanctuary. Do this for
me.
He is dead.
I'm done for. Your mother told me this trinket would bring good fortune. To think I trusted her.
She
Seems like the
bribed you
opposite.
with it, didn't she? You weren't supposed to let her through at all.
So
But
this
it's
is
not
all
too
your
late.
fault.
She can still be saved.
Although I guess the bloodbath would have just started earlier.
Not anymore. Prava will know what to do.
You're leaving us? Abandoning her?
There's nothing left to abandon. She's good as dead. I'm sorry, kid.
I hate to say it, but
He really
Vigo's
just
doesn't have the wrong idea. I mean, he's on par, assumedly, with
to
these
us now.
soldiers, and they were all slaughtered. And one of them flat out told him, hey, everything we did didn't fucking matter. But our character has got a death wish, so...
It can't be too far.
Yeah, no shit, she ain't too far. We can see the petals of blood she's leaving behind.
How your mind races. Yes, I am Lilith, mother of sanctuary.
Daughter of hatred.
I have what you seek. You hunger for knowledge. You dragged your child all over sanctuary in pursuit of it.
No, I taught her how to survive.
Is that what you want to believe? Drop the act. You have questions. I have answers. I know the fabric of the cosmos.
Now calling her out on her shit. Damn.
Everything I've read has warned me against you.
You've read so much, yet know so little. Will you accept my offer?
I don't know. Will you let me try? I want to try.
Your mother is alive. She came this way with Lilith.
Yeah, she's corrupt as shit, unfortunately.
How can you be sure?
Sometimes I see visions of the past. I saw them.
What? How?
Lilith's petals. Her blood was fed to me once.
Yeah, that... Personally, I would have been like, oh, you know, it's just a special power. I don't know where it's from. I wouldn't admit to, you know, oh, you know, I was fed her blood and, you know, I can see her thoughts and shit.
Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
Oh, okay. It's literally just to view it, I guess. Okay.
Ah, there.
So curious. You are eager to know why you were spared.
Yes.
Do you have faith in me?
I want to.
Good. For now, all you need know is that we are going to meet my son.
One of them.
The first necromancer.
Oh.
He is
right.
that, and more. He is the key to my plans.
It sounds like they're searching for Lilith's son, Rathma. Together.
Mother, what are you thinking?
She's corrupted by that demon Ussi. Demosi.
Needs time to recharge. It needs time to recharge. Time to recharge.
again. Does Lilith know we're coming?
Probably. For a half a second, I thought that was her.
You've mastered your fear, but I still sense your pain. You miss your daughter.
My magpie. She's scared right now. She must be.
Well, abandonment usually does cause a child to be kind of fearful.
Or stay. It is time to choose.
I trained her well. She's a good kid. Strong. She'll be all right.
Bad
You've
mother.
chosen well, my child.
You've chosen well. You've abandoned your daughter.
To reach Rathma,
I'm an
we will
expert
need
on
to cross
abandonment.
a lake at the bottom of these ruins. It requires a ritual. I will teach you.
My fucking nose.
Mother.
Good. You're ready for lesson 1. Blood is the key.
What did you see this time? I don't need sparing. Tell me.
Lilith plans to teach your mother a ritual. One that needs blood. Your mother seemed receptive.
We have to reach them.
Well, now I'm worried they're gonna use Nirel. At this point, our character is being like super fucking irresponsible by bringing a kid so deep into this shit. Especially since it's clear her mom's not all there. That was a succubus? Really?
It needs time to recharge. It needs time to recharge. Need more time. Needs time to recharge. to recharge.
Area. It looks like the same kind of magic as before. I think I can dispel it.
Needs time to recharge.
Boom.
Not enough blood. Never enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
There she is.
Mother? Nirel? You're just in time. Beyond this lake lies the necropolis of the Firstborn. A trove of magic and knowledge. I opened the way for Lilith, but I could not pass through with her. I lack divine element, you see.
Stop.
But I can find it. I'm so close. I simply need...
Mother, stop! Look at what Lilith has done to you. You're writing in your own blood.
My little magpie. She awakened me. She showed me things I can't even put into words. Once I've finished, you will understand.
I don't care what she showed you. Please, let's just get out of here.
Oh, I see. Yes, clever magpie. Trying to lead me away so you can take all this for yourself.
Me? That's...
This is my discovery, not yours. I will finish these runes with your blood!
Oh, she's the boss. Oh.
Yeah. Look at the gift she's given me.
Need more time. Needs time to recharge.
Mother, no!
You won't take what's mine.
Ah, boy. Oh, not more of this shit.
Needs time to recharge. Need more time. Need more time.
Fuck.
Can't use that.
You must stop this! Look at the gifts she's given me.
I need more time. I need more time.
Mother, no! You won't take what's mine!
I need more time.
I don't want you to die!
Needs time to recharge. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
You were protecting me. I don't want to hate you. I'm trying. I really am. We're going to make Lilith pay for what she's done.
Redirecting your
We need
hatred, I suppose,
Lilith's
is
blood.
better than putting it on
Go
me.
back to your brother. Get that blessing. Beg if you need to. Whatever it takes. My mother started this damn ritual. I'm going to finish it. Meet me in the Mistral Woods.
Why there?
The Horadrim hid a vault there. Finding it was her life's work. So much for that. Maybe it will help with the ritual. If not, At least I can bury her where she'd want. I need time. I'm sorry. Just leave me.
Traveling to Kyovashad. My god. I'm actually really liking the game so far. I am really fucking liking it. Like, surprisingly so. Lag.
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service. Angels above, you've returned. The Reverend Mother will want to hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there.
Let's go to Corvalar?
Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold. Soon, he will be free to escape Sanctuary and return to the heavens where he belongs.
Wait, what?
He was given a prophecy. Light piercing hatred's heart, it said. He knew what it meant. That he was fated to kill Lilith. And when he does, he will be redeemed. And he will ascend to the heavens once more.
Oh, okay, I think I... For a second there, I thought what he was saying was that Inarius was busy trying to get to heaven, to the high heavens, while all this shit was going down, and he just didn't give a shit about the fact that Lilith was back. But, nah, I get it. Okay, so once he's redeemed himself by killing her, then he's good, I suppose. Which makes sense, to a degree. I mean, so I gotta go to Corvalar all the way there, really? Alright, well, I'm gonna call it there for tonight, and probably pick it up in the morning before I head to work. Probably. So, I do want to, like, end off and say this, for the people who will watch this stream. I'm really enjoying the game, which is kind of surprising to me, because I'll admit, I went into this with a bias of expecting it to be pretty bad. Not bad as in, I think it'd be like entirely vapid, unfunctional, or anything like that. It was pretty clear from the open beta that it would be functional, because even during the open beta there was minimal technical issues. So my biggest concern was just that it wouldn't be like Diablo. Like the one thing that they nailed was the atmosphere, and a little bit of the aesthetic. But other than that, it wasn't going to be truly Diablo and everything else, including the story, including the overall feeling of the gameplay loop. I just didn't think it would be that. But honestly, this has felt like a very solid Diablo experience. Is it better than Diablo 2? So far, no. I wouldn't say it is. I'd say it's definitely not up to par with Diablo 2. Is it as good as Diablo 1? I'd say it's better than Diablo 1. I'll give this game credit there. Like, this game feels better than Diablo 1, and with the higher difficulty I'm playing on, it is presenting a decent challenge, which I am enjoying a lot. Though it may be, technically speaking, slowing my overall progress, I'd rather have a challenging experience that engages me and makes me constantly think about my next move, thinks about my next ability I'm going to use and how I'm going to use it, and conjunction with what's going on and the action that's unfolding. I'd rather have that than I make it all the way to endgame day one. Right, and I just breeze through everything. I definitely prefer this progress feeling, this progression feeling way more. Even if I have to fight a boss like 6 or 7 times before I get it right. But, yeah, I'm enjoying it. Like, the game is pretty solid. Now, will it maintain this? Will the narrative continue to be interesting and compelling? Will it end off on a satisfactory degree? All of that's still up in the air, and I'm not going to say one way or the other right now. So far, the setup is there for a really solid story and an interesting outcome. So I'm just curious to see if they'll actually execute it. Again, my biases are pretty strong with Blizzard at the moment, like with how much they've burned me over the years, especially as a WoW player, as someone who is somewhat interested in Overwatch as a concept, but then watched that kind of fall to the wayside. As also just a general fan of Blizzard, watching what they did to what they did to Warcraft 3 with Reforged, and every other misstep and expose behind the scenes of the work environment. Like, there's just so much bad and so much negative that I have. Like, I went from adoring this company and loving it and wanting to get into game design myself to be in Blizzard, to now lamenting the company and despising it. But I'm not going to sit here and just because of those hatreds and those biases say that this game is bad just on that level. I'm going to avoid that pettiness and admit that what is here so far is very satisfying and enjoyable. It's still up in the air if I would say it's worth it for $70. Again, that's really going to depend on how the game continues to flow. If it maintains this rotation of satisfying experience, if it continues to maintain this level of quality throughout, including the writing, then yes, absolutely. Even if the end game isn't as satisfying as some people are like putting it out to be. If the core experience of the narrative and the leveling experience of it is enjoyable enough and you can play it through with multiple classes and feel that satisfaction consistently, yes, I would say it would be worth its baseline price. But, again, before I say that with any kind of confidence or definitiveness, I'm going to wait until I finish the game. So that's what I have to say so far. Only 6 hours or so into the full release of the game. A little more like 20 or so hours if we include like all the pre-launch content I did back in the open beta and so on. It's just overall my entire experience with this has been good for the most part. Very minor issues here and there. So yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys enjoyed the stream and enjoyed my experiencing the game, please leave a like, please share, subscribe, all that fun stuff. If you're watching the VOD, please leave a comment and let me know what you're thinking so far of the game yourself if you're playing it. Or do you think it's worth the asking price? Do you think, the cash shop kind of hurts that overall value, etc.? Like, share your thoughts. Feel free. I'd love to hear it. And, yeah. Good night, everybody. See ya.